And hello, and a very, very good evening. Hope things are well. Another warm August Sunday evening, but that's kind of been typical, isn't it, of this summer? Good evening to Scooby. Hope you're well, and to Amaze Days. And we're all just about ready to get going. And a good evening to Zachary as well. Hope you are well. And to Pete, good evening. Hope you're all well. So yeah, definitely going to be another hot one, and plenty in store tonight. And let's have a quick look at what lies ahead. This week we're travelling all around the UK, starting in Scotland with this cross-country Voyager service painted in the new colour scheme from Markinch to Edinburgh Waverley. Then on to Northern trains in a Class 323 for Olseley Edge to Manchester Piccadilly via Stockport. Then it's Champion's Choice. Here are last week's scores. Well done to Dom. I've lost count of how many times you've won it now, but as you can see, it was incredibly close. After that, to the East Midlands in a Class 170 from Derby to Nottingham. We'll venture into Wales, a Pacer service from Cardiff Central to Rada. And to finish with, two freight runs. This Class 90 hauling a Class 66 promises to be quite testing on the Goblin line. I think we've done this one before with another loco at the front. Then it's once more back over to the OTS 2019 winter timetable with a Tesco rail run. Is this the only one in the timetable? From Stafford to Crewe, Basford Hall. All in, should be very, very busy. Yes, indeed. Yeah, definitely. Amaze says it's lovely that the livery for the new cross country, very, very nicely done. I should actually have checked who's created it on Creators Club, but I forgot to make a note actually. But it's really, really nice. Um, well, yeah, I thought you might say that, Scoop. Well, the Goblin line, I think, will just about count as being south. We'll keep that in. There's nothing sort of southern or southeast or southwest going, but sort of. I think we've done enough London stuff and South stuff over the years. So yeah, the Goblin line counts as that. Yeah, the great thing about that Creators Club livery as well is it's available to everybody to use as well. It's south of me anyway. I think in terms of the country, you kind of say, well, London's in the southeast, don't you? So it's going as south for today. So all is good. And besides, if I put another one in for either the southeast or the southwest or something, then or southern, we'd have been here till midnight, I think. So we've already got quite a long list. One thing I can say is that Dom is on holiday in the Yorkshire Dales, but good news is he's confirmed his champion's choice, which I'll let you know out of a little bit later on in the usual kind of slot. And it's another fiendish sounding scenario by the looks of things, but we can wait for that. Well, yeah, exactly. Kind of depends where you are, I guess. Yeah, it would, but we've already got, where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've already got 6 scenarios in there, so it would have been quite difficult to put another one in. So we're starting off up in Scotland. We are certainly covering England, Scotland, and Wales as well. So we are starting off in Scotland with the 5 circle. Yeah, I hope everybody having a fantastic Sunday, and I'm in a good mood because start of a 2 weeks holiday, or 2 weeks in a day really, because I go back Tuesday after the bank holiday. So that is all great news for me. Right, so 5 circle. So it's the 170 timetable, and then mustn't forget to pick. Confused me actually because it says cross country 2025 brackets 170, but maybe that's the creator, or perhaps it means it works on the 170 timetable. Where are we? 1v60, so Aberdeen to Penzance. And we are starting off at Markinch. Ah, right, fantastic. Ah, the army have they been sent in? Right, okay. Yeah, as Amaze Tays mentioned, there has been sort of fires in Staffordshire as well, in the Stoke area. It's a long way away from where I am, completely the other end of the city. But yeah, it's been absolutely dreadful, really. All these wildfires. Right, day. Where are we? Left doors unlocked. Make sure the panel, everything's done. I think we're all right, aren't we? So we check. Yeah. So this is the. So the great thing is, it's not just the leading unit. Sadly, it does say out of service, but that's nothing to do with the reskin. That's just that destination display fault that's still in the game. But yeah, it kind of carries on through. And there it is on the back unit as well. It does at least say that the next service is Kirkcaldy. Yeah, I can imagine. But yeah, glad to hear that that it's sorted. It's been a worried time. Ah, excellent. Yeah, I must admit, I'm quite tempted, simply because of the. I mean, yeah, it looks stunning, but I just love the detail, the sounds on the ice train. It sounds much better than what we've had before. Sorry, we can't let you on, I'm afraid. We've got to go. um, yeah, it's about to have mixed opinions. Right, tree swayed in the wind. Right, first time. Yeah, no, that sounds that does sound really good. I mean, my only thing there is, I mean, I don't know enough about the German routes overall to answer the question, but does it mean that the ice train could be used on any of the other routes? And you know, are they gonna kind of, I mean, the answer is no, I'm guessing, but are they gonna get these improved sounds onto the other ice trains? I mean, I don't even know if it definitely would be accurate, but I'm just kind of talking about the consistency and you know, getting it across the board, which is always kind of a DTG lacking point. I mean, I'm quite a fan of the old cross-country livery, really, but it's just nice to be able to do something that you're increasingly seeing on a daily basis. And travelling home from work, I'm very often stopped by the level crossing at Barliston, and tends to be, if it's a cross-country service, they seem to hold us up for two lots of trains because they seem to pass each other within minutes of each other just before Stoke, and you get to see, and you're increasingly seeing quite a few of them in the newer livery. Yeah, absolutely. That's certainly not me, but yeah, it's just that general thought. I mean, I'm thinking more about the things like the 350, because All Aboard Studios with the 354 came up with improved sounds, and you've got better track joint sounds on it, and then you haven't got it on the other West Coast mainline routes, or at least not a consistency. I was looking at the idea of doing a Crewe to Euston, and it's just annoying, the fact that you can pick it from Crewe, but you can't pick it from Milton Keynes. It seems to be rostered on the Tring to Euston services, and this is kind of from somebody that's made the same timetable. But yeah, it's good to see such quality. And I mean, I think I can't remember who it was now, but somebody was moaning about the fact that if you go at the fast speed, it might have been last week. It's a very, very quick end-to-end journey, but it does look really, really nice. So how are we thinking on the releases now? Do you reckon that the Class 70 and the Mildmay extension, North London Line extension, will be all TSW7 now? It's all educated guesswork, isn't it? But you kind of wonder now whether there's a little bit of a lull. I mean, I think they've definitely said that there's nothing going to come out now before Dovetail Direct, but that doesn't kind of mean anything. I mean, it's all guesswork, isn't it? But Tadami Line could come out before Dovetail Direct, and then the others could come out after. Yeah, I think that's my hunch somehow. I've just got that feeling somehow. Tadami Line, and then yeah, perhaps the other stuff. Yeah, North Wales coast would be lovely, and yeah, you wonder. I'm kind of fascinated to know what Just Trains is next. I mean, they are the 80s masters, aren't they? So I'm kind of interested to know what Just Trains will do after Cumbrian Coast, and I think it's fairly certain they're going to keep to the 1980s theme, but they have kind of, I'm sure they've pretty much said they're not going to do the West Coast Main Line next time. Yeah, you were thinking perhaps. Yeah, well, this is it. I think.
We are now approaching Kirkcaldy. Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Oh, good evening, Chris. Hope you are well. Yeah, it's always a dilemma, isn't it, this time of the day? Do we call it afternoon or evening? But I think because most of the year the streams are in darkness, I always tend to think of it being the start of evening. Yeah, I think I don't think the kind of the premiere route that's released will be a 1980s route. That's for certain. I'm pretty sure there'll only be one UK route that comes out with the announcement. Or okay, we're kind of guessing, aren't we? Really, but it's, you know, based on previous Dovetail Directs. I mean, I think we know fairly certainly that there's a Northern Trains route in production, and we know there's going to be a 15A to the particular EMU, but whether that's the premiere route or not, I don't know. But I'm fairly sure that Just Trains will do another release, because I think Cumbrian Coast is a heck of a lot shorter. So you know, it's all guesswork, but you're kind of thinking, oh, we've got a couple of minutes wait here. Tell you what, let's put ourselves into neutral so that I can forget to put it into forward by the time we get going. It's 5 Circle, Chris. So we're going for Mark Inch to Edinburgh Waverley. Um, we're on a service that's Aberdeen to Penzance. So it looks as though I think all of the stations aren't in there either, are they? I think it made it sound as though it's Wakefield, Westgate, and then Penzance. Yeah, I'd be personally, I would be delighted with a route out of Waterloo, because Waterloo is just amazingly busy, and I'm sure he's just walked up and down with that suitcase. It's hard work on a hot day. I don't know what he's quite doing. But yeah, I've got a bit of an affection for the 455 as well, and love to see that included. Yeah, told you I'd forget. There we go. Yeah, definitely. I think that's the thing. I sit in both camps, as it were, and which is just as well, really. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing half the routes that's in the game. But I enjoy the modern stuff as well as the old stuff. Yeah, Just Trades are indeed. This is we're getting past Wraith Rovers here. This was the home of the thumbnail, if you like, that we did for today. And I did have to cheat a bit, really, because I kind of sat the train still there, and waiting for a train to come through, which probably was this 170, so it wasn't that far off in terms of timing. Crikey O'Reilly, my goodness me. Errant apostrophe. Now that's good going for a Sunday hot evening. I actually had an errant apostrophe, and when I wrote the script earlier on with the post, and I changed it. Yeah, well, it's a good point, isn't it? And I mean, you wouldn't be overly surprised if it was, say, I mean, we do know All Aboard Studios have kind of had enough with West Coast Main Line, and that's going to be different. And I think as has said before, that it's going to be a different TOC this time around from them. So you never know. I mean, we're always guessing as well that we're assuming that Firefly are going to do Kent, but again, you just don't know. It doesn't necessarily mean they will do Kent. But then you kind of think it'd be a big leap from doing Tonbridge to Stroud to taking on a big main line like that. you kind of think that East Coast Main Line South is would have to be like the main release, and oh, I'm still not down for the 30, am I? How annoying. But if it isn't this year, then you know, who knows? It might be next year. But it's I'm certain it will happen at some point, though. Yeah, could be. Could be. I mean, I've got to say, when we do get a UK train simulator with Unreal Engine 5 as well, and you kind of do away with all the stuttering that we have at the moment, then that will be great. I can't remember who said it. It might have been a Mace Taze, but somebody was saying, well, what about Unreal Engine 6? But I think somebody said Unreal Engine 6 maybe in the future, and I think it might have been a Mace Taze who said, well, no, it won't be that, because DTG are always like a step behind, as it were. Yeah, that would be nice, actually. That would be nice if it was done. If that was done in the modern day, it would have. And the thing is, the Deltic would have use elsewhere as well, potentially on rail tours. I mean, I've seen, although it doesn't look right, I've seen rail tours coming out of Euston even with the Deltic. Definitely belongs in the one of the most requested locos. Yes, yeah, I thought it was you. Yeah. Just absolutely still love this bit of line. I know this route comes in for probably more criticism than any other route, but it's still got something about it. Excuse me. Well, the great news is, I mean, the waiting's almost intolerable, isn't it? It's strangely, we just can't wait to hear the news. So, I mean, I'm going to be away this next week, but I'll be back on Sunday, and then I work. Planning on going out a couple of days as well the second week, but I think the grand plan will be for the Tuesday. I'll make sure I'm here to listen live for the Dovetail Direct, and then I'm sure we can do some sort of live stream. Probably be a good idea to, if I can figure out how to get all the microphone stuff or sort of all the audio sorted on the Discord channel as well, and then you can tell me your thoughts without having to type it all in. do excuse me. I don't know where this coffee's come from. Well, I remember saying last year, I think we kind of pretty much were certain within a couple of days of Dovetail Direct that Riviera line was coming, but it was just kind of the worry that it was just going to be Exeter to Paignton, but thankfully they redeemed themselves by including Plymouth as well. The one thing you can guarantee is that, well, say you can guarantee, you can't guarantee anything, but you're assuming they follow what they've done in previous years, then you're thinking one UK route and one new unit or loco with that, and then there'll be a deluxe loco to go with it. So if it is that northern route, for example, who knows? It might come with the 91. Good evening, Andrew. Hope you're well. And you're joining us at an opportune time as we're wandering through this part of Scotland and the cross-country Voyager. Yes, indeed, Old Bird, yeah. Yeah, I'm fantastic, thanks. I'm just at the start of 2 weeks off from work, so I'm in a really good mood today. Yes, I think Old Bird, I do enjoy his kind of comments, and he kind of purposely keeps in the old bit himself, so yeah, he's kind of the godfather of train simulated world in many ways. Yeah, it is lovely, Riviera line, and I've enjoyed it, I have to say. Yeah, well, I think it's 25 years as well since Microsoft Train Simulator launched as well. But I don't know, I always think you keep hoping for the moment when DTG are really going to push the boat out and come out with something amazingly different. And then generally they just don't. And I mean, there'll be a lot of hype around the you know, the announcements, and there'll be the big glossy presentation, but there'll be lots of stuff that might be coming out at some point eventually, which there's no guarantee that will come out within the Train Sim World 7 environment. There'll be new features which probably won't work, and will be, they're probably only working on them now, and it'll be broke from the off and might never be fixed. Yeah, Pete was saying actually, it's growing on me, I must say. I was quite, I did quite like the old cross-country livery. I've always thought that was stylish, but yeah, I'm getting there with it. I think it takes some time to get used to new liveries. I mean, again, when Avanti first took over, and it looked an abomination, really. The Pendolinos suddenly coming up with the this different colour that wasn't virgin, but again, got used to that. I don't know why, but I always felt.
Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
There will definitely be issues. There's no doubt about that. I mean, if there's one thing that they need to work on and learn from is testing all the routes and releases and everything. Make sure that it works on consoles, because it almost feels as though that's the last thing to be thought about. It's like, right, it's finished. Does it work on console? Because we're only about to release it tomorrow. We better check. Yeah, it's kind of the weird thing about the Great British Railways livery. It's just too full on. I mean, it's like there you've got, that's quite a thin delivery on the front, but at least they don't carry it through on the carriages. But the Great British Railways one, you've kind of got like the all those stripes and everything going on, and then they repeat it on every single carriage, which is just seems really weird. Yeah, it's a good point about the blue though, because that would finish it off, wouldn't it? Sort of red, white, and blue. I mean, the stupid thing is, I'm sure that millions have been spent. The marketing company that has come up with the livery design for Great British Railways, but you could have sat down and designed that in half a day and come up with something better. Yeah, it just does. I agree. Yeah, it just isn't right at all. It's kind of, I can see where they're coming from, but it's too full on as well somehow. And I find it quite depressing, the fact that give it a few years' time, we could have every single train in the country could end up looking like that. Yeah, I quite like the ScotRail livery. It's again, it's very very full on. There's nothing subtle about it, but yeah, somehow they managed to pull it off. Knuckle draggers, I like that, Pete. I like that a lot. Yeah, it does, and probably ChatGPT would have done a better job of it as well. Still amazes me that when I did the cup final stream, that I said to Dan, I knew we couldn't like download a photo of the FA Cup because it's like copyrighted, but the photo would be copyrighted, but it was like, let's ask AI to draw the FA Cup, and it came up with a perfect model of it. And okay, I know there's plenty of source material, so I suppose it's not all that difficult. Yeah, I still would like to drive a couple of a double-headed 27 down here, I must admit, which should be right up Old Vern's wish. One of these days I'll actually drive it from the cab going through here, but I'm just so enraptured with the whole bridge thing that you just have to see it from the outside. Good evening, H. Steam and Diesel Trains. Yeah, oh yeah, don't worry at all, mate. We're only in the early stages of the long stream, so yeah, that's fine. Just to say as well, by the way, I was talking about Dom being on holiday, but Andy is also on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway as well today, so he said he'll try and catch up with us later on if he can, but there's a chance he might miss us. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, no, that's great. So sadly, I haven't got plans for the Forth Bridge this particular week, but maybe the next time. I haven't booked it yet, but I'll probably get a week off in. I'll probably have a week off in November. I think I've still got something like 11 days to book between now and Christmas as well, and that's even allowing for the fact that I've got the 3 days between Christmas and New Year as well. Okay, yeah. Well, never mind, mate. Yeah, but maybe next week. Just have a look out. Excellent. Yeah, I know you really enjoy your weeks in Yorkshire, and you're not a million miles away from Josh either, are you? Although I don't know whether Josh is just busy or working or whatever tonight, but he's usually a very, very busy man. Yeah, it's a good few years when I don't know, caps lock off. It's a good few years since I've been on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, and thinking about it, my brother was 7 at the time, I think. It was 1995, so there you go. So that's a good while ago, but I did enjoy it. Speak of the devil. Speaking of Josh, yeah, good evening, hope you're well. I seem to do that most weeks, don't I, somehow? I like mention people, and then they pop up on the stream moments later. Absolutely. Now then, what was it I was saying about him before he came on? Actually, I'm talking rubbish thinking about it. Yes, I did go when my brother was in 1995, but I've been on it since. We went camping, me and my brother. We went to near Whitby, and we went And we went from Whitby to Pickering. Absolutely. Yeah, so we're still all massively enjoying your timetable. So we have got we've got the Tesco Rail 66 run last on the stream tonight, and I was trying to work out from the timetable, but my hunch is that I could be wrong, but I couldn't see if there was any other Tesco Rail ones on there, but just been working on that new Mark 1 EMU. Expect the unexpected. And he was going to tell us JT's next route. Yeah, I wonder what meaningless slogan DTG are coming up with this year. I can't lie that, you know, although, you know, I'm trying to be slightly cynical about these things, I can't lie that when Dovetail Live comes on a week on Tuesday, then I'll be as excited as anybody else. It'll be like Christmas Day. There's the tram depot over there, isn't it? Do trams still occasionally come on this route? Because they had like that fake tram that they used, but I can't recall seeing one in ages. Tom said he was okay. Ah, okay, so there's more of them, right? Okay, so yeah, the one we are doing is 4S43. Right, that fooled me, you see, because I kind of assumed that they all had to be in the 4S category. So right, okay, I'll make a note of that. I just think they look quite good, because I've got a feeling the one we're doing is the one that passes me on the way to work occasionally. Seems about the right time. Hoping to meet Piglet when he was on holiday. But yeah, it'd be a bit like still. It's like Christmas Day, really, waiting to hear for the official announcements. Right, okay, right, yeah, 4S is northbound, 4M is southbound, right, okie dokie. Actually, what colour signal's this? I think that's...
We are now approaching.
Yellow, and TT says
Please
desperately.
take all your belongings
Yeah.
with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, so we're all right. The signal's after the platform. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned this before, I'm sure, but there's a really good BBC archive video on YouTube from Blue Peter from the 70s. Peter Purvis went up the Forth Bridge, and you saw 26 and 27s galore going over the Forth Bridge. Ah, okay, yeah. My brother's met a lot of his videos, watched a lot of his videos actually, and I always think of him as the boatman, because he does a lot of sort of boat journeys, which I can't say. Oh, there's a 385 coming in. I can't say it'd be something I'd be massively bothered about doing personally. But yeah, he's very well made videos. He's made definitely made a success for himself. We've got a bit of a wait here, actually, haven't we? So again, I'll put myself into neutral so that I'll forget to put myself in forward. So presumably this thing will be due off before us, I'm guessing. Weird looking trains, aren't they? Yeah, what was he like? Was he was quite decent to chat to, was he, Steve Marsh? He looks quite approachable, judging by his videos. Well, all I'd say is thank God we haven't got to do any bin stuff here at Haymarket today. Probably get a few of those while I'm here, can I? Can you actually do this while you're... or do you need to actually get out the cab? But oh, anyway, I'm not bothered. Collectibles is not something that bothers me. Yeah, it's you can't change it, unfortunately. It's a bit of a bug with the DTG destinations on quite a few units at the moment. There's a few things that weren't broke but are now broke, and that's one of them. Yeah, here's another 385. The announcements on the 323 for Manchester Airport Commuter, which we'll be doing next, actually, that's broke as well. The thing that I find maddening sometimes is that it's fair enough that things get broken sometimes, to be expected, but it takes them a day to break it, but you wait weeks, months for them to fix it, and sometimes they don't even actually confirm that they've realised it isn't working. Yeah, he seems a decent bloke. I think there's some brilliant vlogging videos out there. So is that 385 due out before we are? What time's that one due off? 10:50, 30. We are. So I'm presuming this will get out of the station before us. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, I think he lives somewhere around Montrose, doesn't he? That's his neck of the woods. So our absolute personal favourites, probably we like G Loves Trades the best, and Dan, if he's missed a couple of them, will always put those on. Oh, well, 170 coming in now. Yeah, exactly. That kind of what you I knew I'd do it. One of these days I will remember to put it into forward. Yeah, I think I've seen that, Pete. There's loads of really good ones, to be honest. There really is some good ones. Yeah, I've never been to Montrose. I've been there on Trade Sim Classic because that's that uh, what's it called, Aberdeen Angus route for Trade Sim Classic, which has got all the track laid up right up to Aberdeen, but it stops with the scenery at Montrose. Um, and then there's a bit of scenery at Aberdeen, but it'd be a heck of a lot of work. I'm presuming intending to film the scenery in between the two as well, but I'm guessing he ended up getting fed up with it. Yeah, there's some really, really good channels, and I just love the invention and the energy that they put in, because some of these trips they'll spend the entire day, but just beautifully edited, and as you say, a little bit of humour as well. Where's the 20 marker here? Oh yes, there isn't one. Or is it that supposed to be that? No, that's not a mark. I don't think there was one there, was there? Of course, if we were coming into Edinburgh in real life, I think we've still got the Fringe Festival going on, haven't we?
We are now approaching Edinburgh Waverley. Please take all your belongings with you.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Again, you just come into, it's the same with all these big stations, but Edinburgh's right up there as an interesting one, and Glasgow Central, but all of the major stations, they've all got tremendous character, with the exception of Euston and Birmingham New Street, really, which are relatively not so nice, but even they've got fascination because they're sort of busy. I don't know if the timetable is totally complete now, but it's a lot better than it was. Oh, I know, when that first came out, then again for the PC users, within a couple of days somebody come up with a mod to get rid of them, but it was kind of a nice gimmick, shall we say, but absolutely way OTT. Not that often we see the other end of Edinburgh Waverley. Of course, if we were heading down the East Coast Main Line, then we'd be carrying on straight on. Yeah, well, you never know. Again, maybe it'd still fit in the modern day stuff, but you've always kind of wondered. I mean, okay, we've got the 158, which gets you out of trouble in some ways, but having a 156 in the game would be great. It'd certainly fit in right in with your channel name. I like that, Andrew. Pete, you do know I'm Scottish. I think the thing for me is I've got nothing personally against bagpipes, but it was just the fact that it was so OTT and it really was. That's like one of those classic views. Okay, Pete's taking you to stage further. Yes, Andrew. Bagpipes are instruments of the devil. They should be banned on health and safety grounds. Ah, very good. Right, okay, enjoyed that then. So I will just set the settings back so that substituted liveries aren't included for the rest of the streams, apart from um, where they're already in the timetable, just so that we don't get random stuff popping up. Oh, crikey, we've got a full-blown confrontation going on now. So Andrews adores bagpipes, and Pete says bagpipes are instruments of the devil. I do love these conversations. Yes, I'll just do that for the rest of the stream, because otherwise you'll get a Transpennine livery thing popping up randomly. I'm hoping if I get a new PC that it'd be lovely to be able to just do the one stream, keep the game running for 4 hours, and not run the risk of the game crashing on me. Okay, let's move on to part 2. Yeah, so Pete says, have you ever been in a small stone wall pub when someone sets some bagpipes off? I like how you say sets them off. It sounds like they're like fireworks. Nearly blew my eardrums, and I've experienced Motorhead. So I think time-wise we are heading in the right direction. So yeah, this should take us into Manchester Piccadilly, and then we'll be ready for the half-time drink. So we're going to move a bit further south now to the Manchester Airport Commuter route. And fingers crossed as well we can make it through from Alderley Edge through to Piccadilly. Ah, okay. Right, you reckon that could be the that could be a way of doing it? Okay, yeah. Tea, coffee, and shortbread sounds very nice. I'm not going to make any daft comments about the stream working okay, because usually it crashes at that point when I do that. As usual, if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Ah, sounds brilliant, Andrew. Yeah, that would be amazing. So we're going to do the 323 now. Whilst we've done one on this route, and we are doing to Hotel 42. And there's two of them, so we're going to do the 0812. I mean, another great YouTuber as well, Peter Greensmith, did a video on this route. He's done a few good ones now in the last few weeks, but this was starting the series off again after a big absence, and I have to say, crystal clear graphics. You know, I guess he's got a really good spec PC, but smooth as silk, and of course beautifully edited and very, very accurately driven as well. I know, getting there. Just don't get much chance to play on the damn thing. That's the thing. There should hopefully be 3 videos coming up this week, by the way. There's one in the pipeline for tomorrow. That's already up there, and that's actually Subway Sim 2. And then 2 more Train Sim World 6s Wednesday and Friday whilst I'm away. Yeah, well, I'm quite a way behind. I think it tells you more than anything about how I just don't play it enough. That's the thing. I don't get enough use out of this stuff that I buy, really. Yeah, if you look closely, you can actually see the destination display. So again, another thing that's broke is the announcements on this unit. And announcements across the route in general. I think it seems to me that they brought in a patch for Slade Lane Junction, but that actually, presumably, that broke the announcements as well. Yes, indeed. Yeah, 2 weeks. Yeah, very excited. Yeah. Finally going to do tomorrow something I've been planning on doing for more than 40 years, because I remember reading an article about it in the Rail Enthusiast magazine in the early 80s, but finally going to do the circular tour, so Shrewsbury to Shrewsbury. So you kind of go up the Cambrian coast, you get off at Minford, or you can change at Portmaddock, go on the Festiniog Railway, then you go to Llandudno Junction, back to Crewe, and then eventually to Shrewsbury. So it'll take about nearly 10 hours all told, because there's a bit of waiting time in between along the way as well. I'm coming in a little bit on the fast side here. Ah, perfect stop. Perhaps that's how you're supposed to do it, because I've arrived on time. Yeah, there is something about Crewe, and of course you've got the Heritage Centre as well. But it's it's got so much interest. I mean, some people say it's nothing compared with how it used to be in the 80s in terms of the old traction, but you've got all these junctions going off to here, there, and everywhere. So it's just got something about it. Yeah, the perennial moan, and I think you just hope that ATS have listened and that they are going to do it. I mean, you kind of get the impression that I'm sure they've done quite well out of this route, and they are actively developing Train Sim World stuff. And again, I'm sure we might get some news of their latest route and plans in Dovetail Direct. We've got a Pendolino coming in here. Have we? No, we haven't. Oh, we got a rail tour coming out. Actually, I should have known that, shouldn't I? The sound there. That's an 87. Of course it is. That could never have been a Pendolino. How silly of me. So you kind of hope that. Yes, well, I think somebody asked him about that recently, and he kind of commented and said, "Yep, it's coming," but I don't know. It's just forever and a day with these things. You're right, Josh. No, I agree with you. I heard the noise of a train in the background, and yeah, fancy not mixing those two up. I agree with you. I mean, that's the sound of my childhood as well. The roar of an electric loco coming in too. I think I was just surprised to see it. That's my excuse. I mean, I'm not personally massively bothered about whether we ever get a 331, for example. The 323 does for me, but he's a fake Josh. These pre-recorded streams. Absolutely. Yeah, totally all AI. It's all rubbish, really. Oh, like Dovetail Direct. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that will be probably last about what 45 minutes, something like that. But it'll be a really glossy marketing-led promotion. Yeah, there's a photo of I can't remember who met up with who, but there was a photo of one of the big YouTubers. Was it Tintin with somebody? I can't remember now. They've obviously had their big meet up at Chatham, presumably. Yeah, I don't know if they do any, whether they've done any open days. I think they've had them at the diesel depot in years gone by. Oh, and undoubtedly so, yeah. Undoubtedly so. And some of the people on this stream know as well. Josh will certainly know, and Mace Tays has used these sources. And I'm not talking HP in that respect. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes. Yes, Zips well and truly shut. And so says the main stage, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely right. So again, the red signals after the end of the platform, so we're okay. But it's probably the question that's you know, sort of eating away at all the young YouTube streamers that are, you know, that watch, and from, you know, sort of 7-year-olds through to people like myself in the 50s and beyond. Yeah, well, hopefully it will be worth the wait. That's the key thing. I know that, you know, short of them announcing that the new UK route is a 2-mile route from end to end, then I'm pretty sure I'll be happy. So I wonder if we've got something coming off the Stoke line here, or whether that signal will just clear. I always find this an absolutely fascinating station, Cheadlehume, on the junction. And then again, if you're coming in from Stoke there, round the bend in there, it's you come through quite slowly, even if you're on a fast train. And it's I think that's supposed to be the Waitrose over there, but it's kind of got the nice character about it. Oh, good evening, Azza, and good evening to Rory Foster as well. Hope you're both well. Yeah, absolutely. Speculation is rife. And yeah, I think we're all fairly certain on that. Yeah, that the mild mail line extension, hopefully though, not too soon into TSW6. But yeah, tremendously looking forward to that with the official announcements as well, and the Class 70. Oh, excellent, Rory. Yeah, glad to hear that. Yeah, it's going to be quite kind of nice because presumably it's not going to come out day one with TSW7, but you know, if you've kind of got 3 or 4 weeks, or you know, a little bit of a gap between it coming out and playing the new routes and all that, and then just when you're starting to get bored of all the new stuff that's come out, then Malmö Line will fill the gap very nicely. There's been a lot of people that have suggested that, and I'm not massively convinced because, for one thing, if you're going to bother doing that, why don't you get the licence for South Western Railway rather than South Western Trains? Well, I've got a feeling, Andrew, that I think that 87 would have been going off on the Style line, actually. So I think it misses out on Stockport, gets the direct route in to Manchester Piccadilly. Yeah, there's a load of people. I mean, me too would be absolutely thrilled with a Class 91. Even if it's on, you know, if we think there's the possibility of this Northern Trains route, then you could kind of at least have double use for it there, potentially there, and also on the existing East Coast Main Line South between Peterborough and Doncaster. But yeah, I think if you did a sort of a poll on most requested trains, then the 91's got to be right up there. So if you've been reading the messages on for the stream, then you might know what Champion's Choice is. But for everybody else, I'll confirm it shortly. Right, I see. Yeah, I was thinking that. You confused me. I was thinking, what's a 91 with a 156 and a DBT on the back? But yeah, I see what you mean, all separate things. That's what you'd like to see, yeah. Got you. Yeah, 156 would be nice. I think we're going to get a DBT at some point. And that would fit in very, very nicely with the 90 as well, because whatever route it goes with, I think it'd be certain that we are going to get a Class 90 operating passenger services. Did I... Oh, I've pressed the wrong button there. Rory says, did you hear about King's Cross to Peterborough in the gate? Well, we've got it in Train Sim Classic at the moment, but there's never been any... lots of people have asked for it, but it's never been confirmed for Train Sim World. Yeah, well, that's kind of my thought, really. And I don't know, I could be wrong, but you might have a period where it's not bang up to date, but it's a few years back, and that would fit in. That would fit in quite nicely. And how realistic is it that we're going to get the flirt included? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I couldn't quite see that going together. Actually, the 156 and the 91. That would be an interesting formation. I wish we could get rid of these very irritating lurches as well with the camera sometimes. If we could fix that, fix the camera 8 button, then that would do as far as new features are concerned. Right, okay. I've not really thought about the stopping pattern. We are stopping at Heaton Chapel then. Don't know about Levenshulme at this stage. I don't know if there's a note on this 323, but along the lines of there is on the West Midlands one saying, have you checked your stopping pattern? Answer in my case is absolutely not. Yeah, a lot of nostalgia, and again, you know, we always have this debate about the newer, younger viewers, which and players, where you know they just don't have the same nostalgia about older trains, but there's definitely a lot of nostalgia about all things Network Southeast. Like we're in 323 heaven there, aren't we? We've got one coming southbound stopping, and we've had one coming through on the through lines. Doncaster to Newcastle, with the Class 91, that would work beautifully well. And another great station, Newcastle. There's plenty of character about that. They are. Welcome to Heaton Chapel. The ticket office is closed at the moment. Yeah, it would. I mean, whether we're ever going to get a 319 for the game or not, I don't know. Ah, right, okay. Ah, right, okay. So are you a Newcastle United supporter then? May I ask as well, or aren't you really into to football? Fantastic city, I have to say. I mean, I've only been a handful of times in my life, but I've got quite an affection for Newcastle in the northeast. Yeah, brilliant, absolutely great to see. All right, we are stopping at Levenshulme. Ah, excellent. That's good to know. It all changes, isn't it, with Newcastle United, new manager. Have they actually appointed a new manager yet? I've not really been keeping tabs on it. But yeah, I love the station, and you've got that little triangle of routes as well as you go off to Gateshead. It's again proper railway place, proper railway character. was it my imagination? Did I see milk bottles like you used to see on Trade Sim Classic? Or is it just... or is it just them things, maybe? No, it's just them things, isn't it? Just the CCTV. No, it's just the fact they look so tiny, but amazing that they've put that level of detail in there. I am going on the, well, fingers crossed anyway, I'm going on the 67 on Tuesday, so hopefully experiencing the 67 again, and a nice meal to go with it. Oh right, crikey! So yeah, Jeff Marshall. Wow, you know, the legend that is. Crikey, meeting all the top celebrities. Who needs Michael Parkinson? Yeah, I think Scooby's got a livery for the 90, which is kind of pseudo 91, and it looks does look pretty smart, and kind of the best we can do at the moment. I reckon we should see the 87 and the platforms when we get into Piccadilly, because, as I say, it's had a more direct route than us. That's alongside. The location in Trade Sim Classic where with the Just Trades route you didn't dare to go out with an outside view because the game was about to dump on you. Oh, very much so, very much so. I think that's one of the reasons why the whole section really is very, very busy. I think that's one of the reasons why the Hazel Grove to Blackpool services are now from Manchester Airport, because this section of line is just horribly convoluted, congested. You really need to keep an eye on the signals as well. Right, we are coming into platform 3, so we aren't a crew service here. We are terminating at Piccadilly. So the fact that we have a 3 marker on there suggests to me that we might be we might be good. Yeah. Because I haven't got a clue. Looking at those signals, was that a yellow? Was that a red? Not a Scooby. I always use Scooby's little trick there of just tabbing it just to make sure. That's the best way of knowing it, and that's ever since that. I think half of us all went through a red signal getting into, or trying to get into Brighton. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, that's over there. It's been featured in one or two films over the years. So I hope the stream's running okay for you, because I'm certainly finding it okay now. I'm no longer getting, well, you'd see 40 odd frames per second, whereas I was really stuttering at one point. But sometimes the stream and the actual view I'm getting on the game don't always go hand in hand. But yeah, I wonder if we finally get the announcement that the Class 91 is coming for Train Sim World 7. The wait is nearly over. Till the announcement, I mean, not the wait for it to come out. If you go too far with this camera, then you'll end up on the roof. I've never heard of Veros. And then the ticket office is that's closed off a little bit, but other than that, okay, the passengers doesn't exactly look like what it would be like at 9:15 in the morning, but it's still good. Oh, there's the 87. Looking very splendid. So this is top and tail because, of course, we don't have a DVT at the moment. Oh, it might need me going to forward, does it, for the... Possibly. Hang on. I'm pressing the wrong button, I think that's why. There we go. So that was end of round 2, and or run 2, I suppose I should say. So in case you didn't know, the Champions Challenge is middle and main line. This is Dom has picked it, but he's out and about. He's in Yorkshire at the moment, Yorkshire Dales. Middle and main line. It's Mount Serrel, Railhead, Doncaster Decoy. So we'll have a look at that in a sec. But as it's kind of 22, I'll kind of do the half-time break now and go off and get a quick coffee and prepare myself for the challenge. I mean, I usually need something stronger with these Champions Challenges, but there we go. Yeah, I think there'll be a lot that would be very delighted with Peterborough to King's Cross for Train Sim World 7, and you've certainly got a big fan of that idea with Scooby there. But I think most of us would be happy. All right, so I'll be back after the break. Right, what have I missed? Yeah, Scooby says time for a major station again. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Scooby would go AWOL for months if we got King's Cross to Peterborough with the Class 91 in the game. Quit work, forget to eat, no sleep, and all sorts. Yeah, absolutely. What if the Class 91 come in the game? Would you be happy? Yeah, I think you might just be slightly happy. I will be on to Josh for a 2019 timetable. I'd like a 1989 timetable and sort of replicate when they first, or the early days of them coming out. Maybe not the very, very start. Now, that would be quite nice with the Mark IIIs and the HSDs at the back. but also when the Mark IV sets first came in. What would it have been in 2019 actually? I've kind of forgotten. Was it the Virgin? Well, it was kind of branded Virgin, even though it was only partly owned by Virgin at the time. Yeah, it would be great. Oh well, there you go. So Pete agrees on that. I quite like the GNER colours, actually. That's one of my favourite liveries in them. I think the modern liveries are epic as well, because it's that kind of throwback to how they used to be. I think, yeah, I think Josh has got quite a few timetables to get through. Yes, yeah. I remember all that fuss as well when Armstrong Powerhouse released their pack for the 91, and they always put a free, they made you pay for the pack, but they put a free branding patch in, but Virgin complained about them using it. Yeah, that would be splendid. I remember I think we were coming back on holiday camping, me and Dan actually, but we good few years back, but we stopped at Grantham briefly for a couple of hours, and 373 came in there. It looked quite nice in GNER livery. Right, so where are we? Midland Main Line. So we've actually got two on Midland Main Line tonight. So we've got Scenario, and I think Dom says it's towards the bottom. What did he say it was called? Mount Sorrel Railhead, Doncaster Decoy. He said it'd be towards the bottom of the list. There it is. I can see it. 6 Echo 22. A regular delivery of material to the facility at Doncaster, although today it will be running via Lincoln. So we've got 266 scenarios in the stream tonight. Pete will be delighted with that. Proper trades, yeah. Well, I think the thing is, unless you're over a certain age, I've no idea how old Rory is, then a lot of these trades are way, way before your time. Right, here we go. Doncaster Decoy, Decoy. Have we got any? Oh. Welcome to Mount Sorrel Quarry Railhead. The service today will be the 6 Echo 22 to Doncaster Decoy. The locomotive has been serviced and the hoppers are something or other. The train consists of 16 loaded hoppers weighing a total of 1,938 tonnes. The path is booked via Lincoln today. Oh, I love the fact that we're in the office. Notice, please clean up after yourself and do leave dirty dishes in the sink. There it is. I like that. Never seen that before. That's great. Paraphernalia lying about. Oh, there we go. Have we got to shut the door now, I suppose? There we are. Right, sit in the driver's seat to get started. If we can find our train, I presume Well, I don't know which one it is. It's one of them. I'm guessing this one. So, is this it here, this side? It's just educated guesswork, isn't it? Moment. Perhaps it's the other one then. Right, we'll go with... Ah, that's got lights on the front. Yeah, I'd suggest that one. So with the... Perhaps it's the other side. Right, okay. Check the map. Yeah, okay. Where actually am I? Yeah, must be over it. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, I'm sure. Mount Sorrel, that's the blast from the past. Grey Paul Engineering used to have a large hidden away Ferrari restoration business there. Went many times. Some mind-blowing cars there. Excellent. Alright. Okay, it's happy that we're in the right cab and the right train, so that's a start. Set the train lights today running. Sound the horn to warn those around the yard. So it looks as though we've got all the safety systems on, have we? Yeah, I think we have. Must be an older 66 because the yeah, the instrument lights don't light up. Wait the 2 years for the brakes to come off. We've got a heavy freight bit later on as well with the Class 90 on the Goblin line. Those similar sort of wagons as well, actually. Yeah, we've got the those two little white things that should tell us we've got the road. Right. Okay. So I think we haven't got to change cabs at least. Good evening, Decopler. I've forgotten how you pronounce your name. Decopler. Hope you're well. Oh, sorry, Rory, I didn't see. You got to go. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for the chat and the interest. Really appreciated. And just to say, by the way, anybody that's watching and if you are enjoying the stream tonight and you haven't done it before, if you would consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful, honoured and appreciated. All right, you're 11 hours on the train. I've got quite a bit of train travel coming up this week with being on holiday, actually. That sounds good. Hopefully it was aircon for you. Actually, I better get a few brakes on here. I can see me coming slamming into these things. There we go. We'll try and be reasonably good here. Let's do it from the back. That's better. Don't get too carried away with speed. Okay, we definitely made contact. Check the train to ensure that it's ready. I don't know if it means we've got to get out and have a look, but I think we will. All right, excellent. Yeah, definitely coupled. A photo of Sir Alan Sugar. You're fired. We were fine. You have to. The thing is, you don't want to be just gently nudging up to them. You want to make sure that you do make contact. So, what time are we due off here? I think we're just waiting for the path, aren't we? I'm guessing. It doesn't give us a kind of a departure time. So we're kind of I think you've got Leicester down here, yeah. So it gives you an idea of where we are. Right. 6 Alpha 22 cleared to join the domain as far as Loughborough North Junction. Then I wished it had kind of given me a chance to read the damn thing. Yeah, we're fine. Make contact, you nearly shoved them into Nottinghamshire. We did. There you go. You don't want this gentle little nudge because you might not be coupled up. All intact and absolutely fine. I don't believe in all this soft and gentle nonsense. Subtlety isn't Trigger's strong point. Yes, indeed, Uncle Albert, yeah. Yeah, I don't do subtle. Yeah, I wasn't quite anticipating another 66 scenario, but yeah, thank you very much, Dom, for picking this. And shame you can't be taking part, but hopefully, if you get the chance to watch back on it, during the war, yes, indeed. Because one of the times he says, I wasn't going to say during the war, actually, no alls. He said, actually, and then he said, during the 1939 to 1945 conflict. If I patted one of the cockapoos on the head like that, I'd be in court for cruelty and have a massive Beps bill. Absolutely. I think about half an hour or so thereabouts, 35 minutes, something like that. We have got downhill. I was going to say wind assisted, but we are gradient assisted. We're going downhill. So we'll have a sneak preview actually. If there's what does it say? Loughborough North Junction, East Midlands Parkway, Mansfield Junction, and eventually we'll end up in Nottingham. Which, funnily enough, we've got Derby, Nottingham coming up as well. I had a bus driver today in the morning, then saw him in the evening. When I left the bus in the evening, he said, I will see you again. Ooh, there you go. Sounds a bit sinister, that. Good evening, Jet of Aviation and Rail. Hope you're well. Right, so we've got single yellow. Give a bit of gentle braking. We are going downhill. Now what's that up ahead? That red? Could be red. Oh no, no, it's yellow. This is currently, Jet, this is the Midland Main Line. So we're going to be on here for a little bit. This is Champion's Choice. This was picked by Dom from last week. And we're hauling these hopper wagons on a freight work in a scenario. Then after that, we're actually going to go back on Middle and Main Line. We're going to do Derby to Nottingham, and then we've got a couple of freight workings. Then we've got a class 90 on the Gospel Oak line, and then finally we'll finish up on the West Coast Main Line with a Tesco working. If we get any requirements, don't reckon there's any time things on this. You can indeed, yeah, do the scenario. You can. You're going to be a bit behind, but yeah, let us know the score at the end. You're only, I don't know, we're about, what, 15 minutes into it, something like that. Again, I know we say this, well, I say this every week anyway, but it's nice to go back to what we've done before. So it's called, it's the Mount Sorrel Railhead Doncaster decoy service. But look for scenarios, you're not looking in the timetable option. And then follow the instructions. Ah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, because obviously the point being that really when we get to the end of the run, we'd like to sort of proclaim a champion. So maybe leave it for this week then. But by all means, have a go at it, and you can, you can see and compare the scores for your own satisfaction. But I don't know whether you've tried many of the scenarios. I don't mind my drive. It can't be any worse than mine. You've seen my driving for, well, not quite all the world to see, but it's certainly out there, isn't it? But yeah, it's worth having a go there if you get the chance, because you'll see what the scores were amongst the better drivers, and then it gives you a chance to kind of think, well, how can I improve on that, and how can I get a little bit better? That's the theory, anyway. So, right, we're going out onto here. Yeah, that's it's a very easy thing to do, and some of them, again, it's just you just have to get the hang of certain units. Some it's easier to slap into emergency than others. Ah, good evening, Brian. Sorry I'm late. Don't have a note, but I do have an excuse. Ah, that's fine. I wouldn't be overly upset if anybody had fallen asleep in these hot conditions. Scooby says, and what time do you call this? I love the graffiti on these. I think it kind of makes it, and it's a fact that you ever see a freight wagon nowadays and you see graffiti down the side. Oh, excellent! Your dad's birthday, right? Wow. Dare I ask, or should I ask, or am I brave enough to ask how old's your dad? It's only women you're not supposed to ask the age of, isn't it? And many happy returns as well. Oh, wow. Right, 95. Oh, that's marvellous. Oh, I hope you had a splendid time. Just think, another 40 years, that'll be me doing, still doing the Sunday stream. Train Sim World 1,000,001. But no, that's brilliant. Yeah. Oh, I hope he's keeping well. Hope he had a nice time. Amazing. The only valid excuse is if he have brought everyone cakes. Well, I'm sure he has. He'll pass them around and hand them through the screen virtually, as it were. Yes, indeed. Virtual cakes, yes. Yeah. That's brilliant. Great to hear. Does he have any interest in trains at all? So I've almost got my hopes up with this scenario that we're not going to have to do any weird reversing or have to do any shunting or anything else. So if so, it could almost be reasonably straightforward, which I'll be delighted with. Trains and cakes heaven, yeah. Well, you're back into Andrew territory now, aren't you, with the shortbread as well, which I'm pretty partial to as well. Ah, Rex, I like that. Didn't buy him a cake. The candles would have burned down half of Dundee. Yeah, particularly at the moment. Oh, way up. Jet's coming up with a joke. Ah, good evening, Kane. Hope you're well. Yes, indeed. Long time no seen. Yes, indeed. Yeah, hope you're keeping well. I like that. At 95, I bet he thinks trains have been awful for decades. I do, and I'm only 63. Well, he'll be able to remember the steam days in you know, in great depth. And there's not many of us around now. Well, not many people around now who would. Ah, okay. Well, rubbish jokes are okay as well. We just don't have to laugh, do we? That's the thing. Amazing. Didn't you travel on Stevenson's rocket, Pete? Dad had no interest in trains, only westerns. Ah, okay, the cowboy cab. Well, that's okay. Yeah, my father was a great western fan. And actually, he loved trains as well, but he did enjoy the old cowboy films. And we'd be Saturday morning, we'd be hearing all the fights going on. He did like Laurel and Hardy though, so I was quite okay with that. Yeah, nice little downhill gradient here as well. It's working along beautifully. I thought it was Trent Junction to Nottingham. So at least when we do the Midlands Main Line scenario coming up, at least we're going a slightly different way because we're doing Derby to Nottingham. Oh, right, okay. He co-wrote a song called Stevenson's Rocket that was broadcast live on BBC. Really? Wow, is that on YouTube somewhere? This is Champion's Choice, Bry. Actually, this is what we're doing at the moment. It's so it's Midlands Main Line, Mount Sorrel, Railhead, Doncaster, Decoy. So it's up to you whether you kind of feel as though it's a bit too late. Oh, I'm speeding now massively. Getting far too enjoying the chat. I like that. In the presence of greatness, I bow to you, sir. There we go. I've scuppered out any chance there of coming up with a winning score. Yeah, I'd love to hear that if that's knocking around somewhere. I mean, everything's on YouTube these days, so yeah, there you go. You'll have to have a look, search for the Stevenson's Rocket song on BBC or something. Yeah, very busy looking scenario this. I like this. Ah, that was Trent Junction, wasn't it? It's just the fact that Mansfield Junction is a bit farther on. Ah, excellent, Brian. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's going to be great, the 70. Right, you've had rain, have you? What part of the country are you, Jet? We haven't had any rain here. It's just been hot and muggy. BBC Radio Lincolnshire in '95. The tapes probably don't exist now. I think one of the band members might still have it on cassette somewhere, but never. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that is a shame. But yeah, great little accolade though, and yeah, really interesting. Job and doing so well. How have I managed to avoid flies throughout the stream, and the doors have not been opened whatsoever, apart from when I've nipped out to get the coffee, and then suddenly I've got one hovering around me like nobody's business. Ah, okay. Right, so not a million miles away, really, from where we're driving at the moment. Right, so you've had some rain in Lincolnshire, have you? Yeah, I say absolutely none around here. And I've got my curtains closed. It's gone a little bit overcast, but yeah, not really any hint of any rain. Oh, there we go. There's two things for Lincolnshire in the space of 2 comments with Pete talking about BBC Radio Lincolnshire. Ah, right, here we go. Oh, we got first score in. Evening, Andy. So you made it back from the North Yorkshire Moors Railway. Yeah, I've said to Dan, we're hopeless in this house because we have got absolutely no protection for flies whatsoever, and we've been bearing them for a couple of months, and we'll probably just about get stuff in, and then that'll be it. There'll be no more flies anyway. Yeah, how was your day on the North Yorkshire Moors Railway, and what was your traction, as it were? Did you get anything exciting? All right, okay. Former Pirates Rhythm Section 24. Look for casting, is it? Casting the Spell. Yeah, I see. By the Spellcasters. I love it. What a great name. Right, just imagine the DJ announcing that, can't you? It's so here we are. It's the the Spellcasters. Help if I could say, wouldn't it? The Spellcasters with Casting the Spell. Brilliant. Well, I'm sure you've had some great times though doing it over the years. Right, so we've got double yellow. Well, yeah, I mean, Brian's only going to just start it now. Right, so we'll get some brakes on for the next signal, though it's the other side of the station. has to be spelled, was a 50s song by Johnny Otis that the Pirates did whilst backing Johnny Kidd. I took the K from Kid and applied it. Yes, indeed, yeah. That's excellent. I like that. Yeah, no worries. I think the thing is, yeah, I mean, if you liked it, if you wait till next week, then as you say, if you don't feel massively that you're likely to score on it anyway, then perhaps wait till next week, see what pops up. That's red, I suspect. Nope, we're okay. We've got the must be approach control. We've got green now. We're 25 over the points. Yeah, well, that's it. And then also you can look at what the scores are, and then you can kind of test it out in your own mind, and then you can kind of think, well, you know, shall I give it a go next week? I mean, I've scuppered my chances of coming up with a decent score myself because we had a period where we came down to 40 and I was way over. We're going over onto something a bit different over here. We do, in the main, we do try and have them being done, you know, roughly within the stream, just for simplicity's sake, really. Brian's kind of got an honourable exception, I think, tonight, and which is fair enough. Yeah, I love the thought process that went into that name, Pete. That's really really funny. So Andy usually does set a good score as well. So 6-8-3-4. Now, I mean, this has been picked by Dom from last week, and he's kind of won these Champions' Choice rounds an awful lot over the years, but he won't be scoring tonight because he's out and about as well, so I think he's going to leave this one until next week. Oh, okay. Oh, well, there you go then. Yeah. I can't remember what 66 it needs for this, but if you've got the Midland Main Line, it is one of the mind you, it might be the wagons that you might have needed. It's perhaps come from one of the cargo packs. I can't actually remember now. The problem is there's so many packs that I've bought and I've tried to keep up with over the years that it takes some time actually knowing and remembering what's needed. It's a job to keep up with it all. It does actually say stop at Mansfield Junction in 0.7 of a mile anyway, doesn't it? Just keeping an eye on the signals. Yep, definitely yellow. Oh, get a bit of rain in the scenario anyway. We've got nice quiet windscreen wipers on the 66. That's where we're terminating at. But it says Mansfield Junction and then Nottingham, so maybe not. Right, so now we're stopping at Nottingham. Yeah, we are waiting for that signal to change out. See, I mean, in reality, how on earth are you supposed to tell the difference there between a red and a yellow? But I suppose the yellow had got slight more of a tint about it, but it's not particularly good. Oh, that is properly irritating, isn't it? That windscreen wiper. Oh wow, that's excellent. Yeah, where are you going on the Flying Scotsman then? To then Jet. That sounds like a good day out. No, we're still denied. Ah, okay. Is that? Yes, I know where that is. Yeah, near Stockton, isn't it? Or is it Shildon? Is that the right name of the place? Very, very historic area, and kind of where railways began. Just in case. Ah, no, that's what we're waiting for. Yeah, we're waiting for this to come through, aren't we? HST. I loved all the stuff on the Railway 200 about when the the origins, the Stockton and Darlington Railway. Right, now we've got the road. So this has been a reasonably easy scenario, to be fair. I'm not going to need to visit the psychiatrist for treatment, I don't think, after this one. Yeah, there is, and I don't know whether it applies to all the routes, but I don't know whether I've got it included, but I'm pretty sure when I saw it on the Great Western, I was trying out a scenario with the Elizabeth line the other night. Then it looked a bit better, but maybe I haven't got it installed. I don't know. The thing about these mods that are available, there are just so many, and sometimes you just don't know what you have and haven't got installed. It's quite strange on occasions. There's no point in going beyond 25 mile an hour because that's the bit we've got coming up. But either way, mind you, the thing is, you almost I can't remember what real rain looks like anyway, because it's that long since I've seen this stuff in real life. Right, so okay, we've got yellow there, haven't we? Yeah, we're signalled into platform 1 by the looks of it. It's just like a melodic thud, isn't it? It's could send you to sleep, the sound of that. Another interesting station, Nottingham. Metronomic almost, yeah. Yeah, it's quite a strange old noise. I'm just grateful that we won't be hearing it for much longer. All we have to do is get to the end of the platform. Feels I've been hypnotized slowly. Left, right, left, right, left, right. So if I suddenly start snoring in a minute, then you'll know I'm under some sort of weird spell. know. I've never done a service from the yard up there either. I can't remember what it's called now, but thanks, driver. This is a time stop for the movement of other trains. There we are. So that was that. That's the end of the metronomic windscreen wiper. So my score was 6600. So I'm 234 points behind Andy. So what was the speeding? Yeah, that's virtually cost me in that one failed swoop. There you go, you see, coupling 500 points gained for that. Hard impact, no, it says. There you are, you see, it's official, it was fine. Right, so let us know the scores on that. But that was very good, enjoyed that. Thanks, Dom, and it wasn't one of the most difficult ones. Well, there you go, you see, climbing slowly. And yeah, so engineering management that sign off noisy wipers needs sacking. Yeah, agreed, 100%. Yeah, exactly right. That was yes, was not good. There's quite a few trains that got noisy wipers on, and used to be a thing of the Armstrong Powerhouse packs on Train Sim Classic. Highly irritating at times. Okay, so next up, so we'll wait for the other scores, and I'll jot them down as we go along. Really, so there's no rush. We can carry on with the stream. And next up, middle and main line again, but in a 170 this time. Let's start the show. So just a quick hello and thank you for all the loyal existing viewers and subscribers, and anybody that's watching afresh. If you're new to us, and welcome along. We've still got quite a bit in terms of driving to go tonight yet. We've still got 3 more runs actually, but if you like the channel and you've not done it before, if you consider liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful. So next up, so we're on the same section really, but we're doing from Derby this time, Derby to Nottingham, and this is on the modern middle and main line timetable. So we've got a purple looking 170 coming up. And then we'll follow that up with a Class 90 on the Goblin line and a Class 66 on the West Coast main line in the Tesco rail. The windscreen wiper singular on the Ferrari Boxer had to have aerofoils fitted to stop it lifting off the windscreen at 100 miles an hour plus. Pub quiz stuff, yeah. Wow. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It could handle the speed, but it's almost as though the last thing the engineers really worried about was the windscreen wipers. So we should be middle of main line, top of the list, having done it last. So modern timetable this time. And we have the 170, so 2-car one. And it is, what's the service? 2 kilo 65, I think. It says Matlock to Newark Castle, but in reality this is Derby to Nottingham. All right, cheers, cheers, Rachel. There's Rachel's score, 6833. Hope you're keeping well. Cracky, you were 1 point off. My goodness me, that was close. Now I noticed this weirdly earlier on. I couldn't I think it's already set to on basically, but I couldn't change that. But it was set in forward as well, but didn't seem to matter massively. It's almost as though it's set up in service already. This is the 170 in EMR Regional, I think it's called, East Midlands Railway Regional. So just looking at the, I miss where the board is now. The station stops calling at Long Eaton, Attenborough, Beeston and Nottingham, I presume. Yeah. It's that far up the platform, I can't actually see whether we've got the road or not. So Scooby was saying that talking about managers, all hours are now covering their backsides by getting us to do track inspections through the roof. The state of the railways over the last few days has been bonkers. Yeah, I can kind of imagine, and you know, we've had those 2 high-profile things. I was kind of joking at work, really, the week, saying, well, you know, I'm going to have a week of travelling about on the train, and I suppose the thing I'll be most pleased about is if it actually stays on the tracks. Pete says, windscreen wipers really ruin my day if they click or scrape. Yeah, most annoying. My Skoda Superb, our silent wipers, my work Iveco truckers too, since I demolished Bosch blades. Scooby, rail inspection signals failing, ETCS, can't manage overhead wires falling, line side fires, you name it. Yeah, it's extraordinary times, isn't it? Really is extraordinary times, and it might sound daft, but in some ways I'm quite looking forward to going back to sort of the normal wet and windy weather that we're more used to. Demanding, not demolished. Well, both could be appropriate, couldn't they? Oh, here we go. We've got another potential argument. Oh, that's that 153 that we've talked about before. I better get some speed up, try and before we get to Spondon. Yeah, so Scooby says Bosch blades are the best. And Pete's going to come up with something in response, I suspect. This is the modern middle and main line timetable. So it's I don't know if he's still working on it, whether he's planning on adding other stuff to it. We haven't got the cross-country services on there at the moment, but it's kind of something a bit different. Not bad. Kind of all stations. So these are, I mean, this is a Matlock to Newark Castle, but it'd be the same if this was a Crewe to Newark Castle as well, which I've seen quite a bit going through Stoke. Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it? Yeah, we kind of can't cope with extreme heat in the UK, and we can't cope with the extreme cold either. But as you say, bigger expansion joints, concrete beds, embankments that don't subside, crumble when they dry out. Now let's make sure we get this stop sorted. Cracky, you see the shadow there? That's a bit weird. Yeah, Matlock to Cleethorpes. You do some of that in, I've probably said before, but there's a Trade Sim Classic route that runs from Doncaster through to Cleethorpes, and it's sort of finished in large sections, but I have a feeling it'll never be totally done now. Actually, let's get back in the cab for to hear from the guard. There we go. Yeah, I mean, we don't know, you know, we obviously don't know for sure yet the reasons behind the two derailments, but it does seem odd that they happened when we've had the extreme heat. That can't be ruled out, but hopefully in the next few days we'll get like an official view of it. But yeah, as you say, lots of the lines in Italy painted white to reflect the heat. Ah, right, that does apply at some junctions. I mean, I think the one that happened near Lewes was the front part of the train went through okay, and it was the back carriages, wasn't it? But just kind of, it's credit to the, you know, we sometimes criticise about the modern trains, but you can't fault their durability and their strength, because it's incredible that carriages can come off the tracks like that, but stay completely intact and not crumpled in any way. But yeah, sort of unprecedented times, and I suppose, to be fair, unprecedented times in Europe as well. So you know, it's probably not all easy for them too. Right, yeah. But then again, you know, we're kind of theorising in advance of the official report, but it just seems strange, doesn't it? Or it seems, you kind of, you know, it was one of the hottest. I think it was the day where it, in some places, it got up to something like 38 degrees, which is unprecedented. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Yeah, well, that's right, because throughout the course of history, to be fair, and we just don't get temperatures like that. You know, we're having an unprecedented high temperature this year, which has never ever happened before. So it's dealing with stuff that we're just not expecting in any way, shape, or form. The only good thing is, hopefully, I think in this next few days it's kind of calming down a little bit. There's a little bit of rain, which I think Jet was saying he's experienced, but also the temperatures are coming down a little bit compared with what they were. Yeah, I did kind of wonder that myself, and I'm sure we've had that imposed. Oh, who was it who said about going into emergency by mistake? Is it going to let me off? Nah. Nope, it's going to make me stop. Starting up, yeah, we're fine. A lot of speed restrictions. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? You know, we're not going to know day to day. There'll be a little bit of it reported, possibly inaccurately in the press. But yeah, it's difficult to, as I say, you can talk about, you know, how we've planned for it, but as I say, it's basically unprecedented, really. We've not experienced anything like this before. Even I think it's past the records, even compared with 1976. But it is something they're going to have to think about, though, because the fact of the matter is that we're going to get hotter, regular, drier summers, I think, without any question at all. seem to grow those cooling towers. It's as though from this distance they're not kind of like full height, and then they kind of seem to build themselves in slowly. Now they look okay from that distance. I don't know, it's just perhaps they're, yeah, it's perhaps just, to be fair, I think they probably are okay. Yeah, very difficult testing times, and you know, I mean, you know, I'm the biggest advocate of having lovely summers, but well, ooh, crumbs. Got away with that one. Got away with that one. Well, I think we do definitely need. I mean, the problem is we don't need a lot of rain all in one go. It needs to be a little bit staggered. Yes, I agree with you, Scoob, yeah. But yeah, it's not bad, is it? Again, we're talking about subtlety, but it manages to be not too full in your face. I mean, you compare it with the old East Midlands Trades colours, and it's kind of quite stylish, actually. No, that's the problem, isn't it? It needs to be a gradual thing. What we don't need is a day where there's absolutely tons and tons and tons of rain. It'll just flood, won't it? It'll, as you say, it'll be it'll hit the ground like concrete. But it'll take a while for things to settle down. But you probably find it'll be a quite a wet and windy autumn, no doubt, but eventually we will get back to normal, I'm sure. Just so grateful for the fact that I work in an air-conditioned office, and you know, I can remember summer days where it's been absolutely horrendous working, and you know, just makes you kind of hot and miserable. And if you're trying to deal with something that's a little bit complicated, and you know, inevitably people start getting a bit grouchy because of the weather. But it's been a bonus to be working in proper aircon offices, and I've not felt too hot at all. Hotter actually doing the stream today. But yeah, again, PC user only, of course, but it's yeah, it's a good little mod with the nice reskins. mean, I think this is a pretty good route, really. And this is Skyhook Games, isn't it? So who knows? Maybe one of the Trades in World 7 routes is going to be a Skyhook Games release. Yeah, absolutely. The trouble with offices is you're stuck with whatever you've got. So I say, luckily, it's one of the bonuses of being at JCB, I guess. But yeah, we've got an aircon office. But I can remember the days of having open windows and stuck with fans and that don't really work very well. But that is a fact of modern life that has improved. You think, bearing in mind, not so very long ago, nobody would have had aircon in vehicles. So that is a modern invention that is an absolute godsend. I mean, I remember going on holiday in the 80s and we'd all have the windows wide open, which was, okay to a point, but incredibly noisy. I like it when they do stuff like that and they make the effort to put the fencing in, and that's quite nice. I mean, you would have thought, having passed by, unless there's something coming through, that the barrier should have lifted by now, unless they just don't work on this route. I don't know. But maybe there is a southbound train coming through. Go. Once you just get back into the cab, just to acknowledge the guard. Nice to see having the right destination on the front as well, Newark Castle. An interesting little contraption we're about to go under as well, isn't it? Again, proper industrial. Getting some sort of loading, unloading gauge, I'm guessing. So at the moment, by the way, I take it you didn't do the Champions Run then this week at Maystays, did you? Unless I missed the score. But as things stand, Andy is the champion by 1 point from Rachel, and then I was third, and then we've got Brian's score to come in as well yet. Yeah, you mean with the distance and the clearance. It's like one of those weird things about the Middle and Main Line. I mean, even with the electrification that's in place now, it doesn't go through to Leicester. They've electrified it to Corby, and then it's just south of Leicester. I know this because I was walking My mate's dog, he lives near Leicester. We're going along the canal by the railway, and there's OHLE, but then it branches off just south of the station, joins up with the West Coast Main Line. Oh, okay, yeah, right, I see, Jet, yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll have a... Oh, fair enough for base stage, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, we'll have a good day at York anyway. It's always a fascinating place, and hopefully you'll spend a bit of time in the National Railway Museum. Pete was saying he used to work in a photo processing lab decades ago, a small machine doing bespoke prints. The law then was 27 degrees Celsius. I was listened to and it was sorted. Tories scrapped that law and you can't complain. What's that car hooting? Is it the stuff going over there? Yeah, it's always a... You can't complain about any time out in York, but would have been nice. Hopefully you'll get on the Flying Scotsman at some point. I've never been on it, or ridden behind it, I should say. Driven it on the train game. So at least we're coming into a different platform at Nottingham anyway this time. So a couple of things with this timetable that would make it really magnificent, and one would be to have some reskinned Class 220s into Meridian units, and then secondly to have the cross countries 170s on the Nottingham Cardiffs, and then it really would feel busy. But it's pretty good, and we said before, you can't really ever complain about a timetable mod that's been done for free. Quiet, that DSD sound. Just imagine, okay, I've got the window open, haven't I? So that's perhaps making it a bit harder to decipher. So yeah, so it's looking as though, unless Brian comes up with a really low score, it's looking as though Andy is our champion this week. By 1 point from Rachel. Danger of even potentially arriving into Nottingham about on time at the moment. Still clear signals, I think, so far. Presumably we'll get some sort of approach warning now. We're still green. There's got to be a cautionary advance warning here. Yeah, we've signalled into platform 3, we're fine. Oh, but didn't it go with the emergency brakes? Oh, I'm a fool. Well, perhaps I didn't. Perhaps I just put the brakes on a bit too harshly. Yeah, well, I'm doing it on Tuesday, Pete. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I mean, at the moment they seem to be running. I did have a chat last week, and they were. So I booked Manchester Piccadilly to Cardiff on Tuesday. So Sunday was booked out, so we're now going on Tuesday. You're going on the Flying Scotsman on Tuesday, are you, Jet? Brilliant. Oh, that's fantastic news. Tomorrow I've got the day on around Wales, or Cambrian coast, then the North Wales coast, and then on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Then I've got a night in Cardiff, and then coming down to Paddington, the dreaded IET, and then I've got 2 nights in London, and coming back up on the Vanti. Good evening, Kia Skelton. Hope you're well. Yeah, thank you very much, Jet. Yeah, indeed, yeah. Yes, indeed. See you all next week. Don't know what's in store for that yet. I'll have to give it some thought over the week. But yeah, thank you very much for your company as always, and your chat and your comments always appreciated. Thank you. See you next week. Yeah, I hope you're well, Kia. So again, anybody new that's watching, if you consider liking and subscribing to the channel, it'll be tremendously appreciated. Well, I should say I'd be tremendously grateful, and I would appreciate it. Would be a better way of saying it, wouldn't it? There we go. So that was nice. Enjoyed that. So we'll move on to the Class 90 in a moment. So I'll do my usual thing. Sorry about it taking forever in the day loading it up again. Well, that is my concern. I was checking last week. It seemed as though most days it ran. There seemed to be a couple of days where it didn't run at all, and didn't seem to be any. Didn't say cancelled in the list, and so I don't know if that was just a blip on real-time trains, but definitely did run. So fingers crossed that I'm of the same thought. I'll get a bit of advance notice because travelling up to Manchester from Crewe, or well, wherever I'm going from, Stoke probably. I'll know in advance whether it's made the journey towards Piccadilly, so that'll give me a bit of a clue. But fingers crossed. Oh, I haven't clicked on the right thing there. Try clicking on the game. The last time I was on it, actually, the conductor came through and said, well, guard, I'll call you guard, said, oh, it's a bit too hot in this first class carriage. We've tried resetting it, but it's not working properly. And I just thought it was the the red wine. I thought it was okay. I've checked as well for tomorrow because I was a bit worried that the Blanw Festiniog railway might not be operating, which would completely mess up the connection to get me onto the North Wales coast. But again, at least judging by last week and yesterday, it seems as though it's okay. Ah, Brian, thank you very much. Wow, 6-7, 6-8. That's a good score. Better than mine. Better than mine. So Andy wins, and then Rachel was just behind, and then Brian, and then I was bottom. But it was all down to that pesky speed limit where I didn't get down. It was 40, and I think I went through to something like 60 odd, so it took me ages to get down to 40. Well played everybody. As always, I should stress that it's always fantastic that we get the contribution. Well done to Andy. So Andy will be the choice for next week. Right, so what have we got next then? So class 90 on the Goblin line. I always have to remind myself that if you put Goblin in, it won't bring anything up, but you go for put Gospel Oak. Now, I've got a feeling I've actually done this before, but I can't remember what we hauled it with. Was it? Well, it's a class 47, but there's a kind of a 66 behind it, as you'll see in a minute. Yeah, absolutely. 1 point is absolutely unbelievable. Right, so 6 Oscar 94. Some reason it lists it twice. So Dagenham Dock to Allington Hanson, but in reality that's Ripple Lane to Gospel Oak. One point, and that's brilliant. That I love that. I love that anything that's very, very close could even have had a tie. So right, now this is interesting. Just shows how it's different. When I loaded this up earlier on, and you'll know this from the preview introduction, we got a 66 behind this. So that just shows. Strange old game, isn't it, sometimes? $37 was probably the 66, and you got stuck at South Tottenham. That was it. Yeah, it was hell. So try not to stop. Creep up to the signal. The better driver won. I like it. Now, May, as Taze mentioned a point last week about this train length thing. I mean, you can put this in, but then it's acknowledging it that is the problem because of the position. So I did make a note of what the length of this was. He says somewhere, I can't find it. 1,323 feet. So I don't know whether this works really. Because the problem is, the switch, you can clearly see there, but if you're sitting in the driver's seat, you can't do anything about it. Well, we did get a bleep, so we'll take that as though that's worked. Oh, I know. Normal. Where's the normal? Yeah, it's fine. So it might be easier actually with a pair of 66s, I'm hoping, Scooby. Yeah, well, as I said, weirdly, when I tried this out earlier on, it was a 90 on the front and then a 66 behind it. So it's the same service, the same scenario, but it's just loaded up differently. But hopefully the gods are shining on me a little bit here. Yeah, you mean you can see it if it's on maximum? Yeah, I mean you can see it there, can't you? Weirdly. So it's a magnificent sight there with those wagons behind. Yeah, I'd be interested to see if we come up against anything that's a massive problem. I never quite understand that because I'd set it to normal and then it kind of seems to want to revert back. Well, he's a way out of Ripple Lane. Yeah, you see, if the throttle's in the off position, you just can't see it. Yeah, it's always nice to see your kind of neck of the woods. Ah, right, Eurotunnel livery. Yes, you know, I've seen that. I don't know whether I've downloaded it yet. Yeah, that would have been a great one actually. If I haven't got it, I must get there in. I wonder what we're set for here. No, wrong button. We'll go with 50 then. Yeah, hopefully should be a doddle, he says, driving this one. I tell you what, if we ever do get the Great Eastern Main Line, though, it's going to be really nice to do freight services that have come from, you know, say from Felixstowe, but argument's sake, assuming that Felixstowe wasn't in the game, then, you know, it'd be nice to kind of do them from Ipswich. Ah, right, that's what we passed under, was it? I always think it's such a shame because you know this route, you and Amaze Tays, inside out, but it's kind of like 30 seconds behind reality. So I've kind of already passed it by the time you're making a point of telling us about it, which is a terrific shame. There we go. And of course, I noticed the 45, the drop in the speed limit to 45 from 50. Or maybe I just got lucky. Yeah, that would be an interesting choice, and who knows? That might be something that we get. There's been, I think, over the years, there's been quite a few people that have asked for the C2C route, and it's never quite managed to be achieved in Train Simulator Classic or Train Sim World. Yeah, I love that. I love that flat sound. Yeah, that really does add to it. Yeah, do you think that? I wonder if the 387 pack is definitely going to come out, or whether it's going to be one of those things that is going to be quietly forgotten about, never to be spoken of again. Is that the North Circular, Scooby? Your AMG test track. Excellent. Yeah, I got a memory of I'm sure it's the A406, isn't it? The North Circular. I remember taking that from coming off. Well, it's the M40, then the A40, and then coming off at Hanger Lane to get to Wembley. What do they call it? The Hanger Lane gyratory system, which is kind of like a right weird little setup. But it would be quite nice to do some extended freight runs. Right, the M11 from the North Circle is better, virtually straight road, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, hey up, 30 here. Yeah, I guess that helps. Yeah, that I can imagine. Where are we actually? We're still 40, aren't we? Oh no, there's the 45. I just love this route though. I don't play on it often enough, really. Yeah, I mean sometimes it's the early morning, and it's the it's the dead of night or whatever. I just don't see I don't see the problem. Yeah, there you can go. As you say, near the wheel flat, can't you? As you go through, I quite like that sound. Right, so we're up to 45 again. Yeah, I mean, I get it rush hour time, but uh, when it's really, really quiet, and I've had some journeys back where it's been pretty damn quiet. Although I couldn't do it nowadays. I mean, I remember the years of went through a period where I'd not missed me and my mates, not missed an England qualifier, World Cup or Euros for a few years at Wembley, and I'd quite happily travel back at sort of midnight and go back home for the 2 or 3 hours, but I'd be falling asleep these days. Oh, very much so. I think sometimes I think slow drivers are actually worse than the fast ones. Cobden Road on the left. Ah, okay. Wow. I mean, you must be delighted that out of all the routes that DTG have done, I think they pay particular attention to the accuracy on this. And okay, there must be some generic bits that aren't quite right, but there's a lot of unique structures, and they seem to put more effort into the catenary and getting everything looking just spot on. We could do with you making a video really with where you point out all the landmarks, and to do it in normal time and real time compared with let's say with the stream it's a little bit behind. There's some generic buildings. I mean, these office buildings on the right I've seen a million times on every route, but I like the one that's on the left there, which was, and also those semis down there looked a bit so a bit more detailed, as does even these coming up don't just look like bog standard housing blocks from other routes. Leighton KFC, right? I love it. although we're 45, I'm not going to go massively up to 45 at this stage, because I kind of feel as though we might have a adverse signal or two left yet. Okay, we're kind of, because we're getting downhill, we're notching up the speed anyway. I've got a feeling, I think you might have posted a photo in the Discord, if I remember rightly. Just would benefit quite nicely from having the district line trains at Barking, and something, you know, reskinned 710s to represent the C2C line stuff as well, because Barking is an incredibly busy station, but absolutely dead quiet in this game. But tremendous knowledge, and so you obviously know this, and Mace Tays as well, inside out. Right, the other team from Tottenham Hale. Right, got you. Quite relaxing, actually, driving the 90. Get a good view as well. Good view from the cab of the overhead buildings, and you see the absolute tremendous detail there. The office block on the right. And then you've got this situation where you've got water both sides. I love that. I love the busyness of the road alongside as well, and the waterways each side as well. Ah, 20 caught out there, wasn't that? Too busy enjoying that. Yeah, right, Black Horse Road back in the day. Walthamstow Wetlands, right. I've got a feeling you've told us that 20 doesn't exist in real life anymore. Yes, there we go. Yes, I remember you telling me that last time. You see, some of it does stay in the memory occasionally. Yeah, so we just passed. We should really call it. It's not Ferry Lane. We should call it Brian Ferry Lane, I reckon. Yeah, the Lee Valley lines, that I know and recognise. That's kind of out of Liverpool Street, isn't it? That's another section of lines. Again, I'd love to see there as a bit of a network from the London Overground. I mean, there's a pub in our village called the Peel Arms, and my father could never remember. Obviously, it was named after the man who created the police force. But my father always called it the John Peel, after the Radio 1 DJ from the 70s. Right, this is South Tottenham, isn't it? Yeah, I would love that. I've seen some of the videos of some of the overground stuff around there, and it's quite nice. Well, I'll say it's quite nice. I mean, it's interesting. I wonder if I can get away with this then, with the signals, by being a little bit more cautious. We might have a straight through run, dare I hope. See, we're even on uphill. We've got the speed set on. We're on uphill. We're still going over the speed limit. So weirdly, when we did a little test one with the 90 as an empty stop working on the West Coast Main Line, and the speed set completely behaved itself then. So I wonder if that's something to do with the stop behind it, or whether it kind of varies depending on different lines. Yeah, I know about Seven Sisters station. There's the connection with the, what is it, Victoria line, is it? Going over at St Anne's Road, Twyford Flats. I'd imagine some of the buildings must be generic. But yeah, fantastic knowledge, and it's always great to get the insight. This isn't quite the last run, incidentally. We've still got the 66 one with the Tesco rail service from Stafford to Crewe. I mean, is there any speed set in any of the units that actually works totally properly unless you're on completely level ground? I'm not 100% convinced. Childhood Home top right, so that'd be again a bit further back, be on the left. I need to get the somehow get this video and kind of try and line something up with it so that we're totally. I think we just had something going over on the East Coast Main Line there, haven't we? But I missed it. I need to kind of get it to the perfect point, get something lined up, and then I can work out all these things in a bit more detail. Yeah, imagine 37s, 47s, and of course it's only in the last 10 years that this line is fully electric, isn't it? So all the local services, you know, were most recently before the 710s were 172s. There might have been the occasional 378 after it had been electrified, but you got the 172s. Before that it was 150s, and then go back even further, and you got all sorts of ramshackle old first generation. Back then trains used to run about, were absolutely rammed. Yeah, 108. So there we go. So that is a unit that actually somebody is bound to. Probably you might do it, Scooby, but if it was ever in Network Southeast livery, then that would go nicely on this route. Yeah, the 150s I can remember, and that they survived on this line until the Silver Link era, didn't they? And I quite like that livery. Weirdly, it was again, you know, some would say probably a bit garish, but I quite enjoyed the Silver Link livery. Well, there you go. That just proves it, then, doesn't it? That it's possible. But I want to drive a train where I'm going downhill and you've got the speed set on and it works. I mean, I think all we got from Alan Thompson was that they'd improved it, but improving it and making it work are two different things. Yeah, that's interesting. Used to drive over this line, Rachel, with a Tilbury Freightliner train, what used to be Wilston Freightliner terminal with a 47. Yeah, that would take a lot more effort than driving this um, pair of Class 90s. At least with the 172s, the 378s, we have those. Well, we kind of have the 172s because the 170 in overground livery looks good enough. Well, good enough for me anyway. Yeah, again, I've missed it, haven't I? But I kind of know, I know that a little bit. Actually, that is yellow, isn't it? Yeah. Been a bit too casual now. Try some of the other 90 services where the pantograph is down by default. It cannot be raised on some services. That are interesting. It'd be nice if we could connect up, wouldn't it? And immediately continue the service on the North London line. Yeah, I presume that is the end of the run with this. Yeah, and is that really? Yeah, that's red, isn't it? This time, yeah. Yeah, it would. And oh, well, no, we're not quite done, are we? Slow down a bit too much. So nearly there, as they say. Yeah, it really would. And you know, of all the the key things that people are looking out for within the game, and improvements that they would like, then for me that would be absolutely superb. A really good and effective route hopping thing that works. I mean, that's the problem. That even if they announce something that's improved, it probably won't work on half the routes, and then it'll probably be broken completely in 6 months. So, but we'll see. Yeah, so very enjoyable. Enjoyed that, and say lovely little route. Yeah, must look out for your Eurotunnel livery. Now we've got somebody taking over the service. So this is supposed to be Dagenham docks to what was it called? Allington um, Hanson, which I don't even know where there is, to be fair. Yeah, it is. It's again, it's just something that's on TradeSim Community where you can drive the 90s on the selective freight services. But I do find it interesting that when I loaded it up this morning for do the intro, um, we got a 66 behind, and then we do it later, we get 290s. I mean, 290s feels probably better. But yeah, really enjoyed that, and yeah, appreciate your commentary and your absolute expert knowledge on the area, the pair of you. That's very knowledgeable indeed, and also experience from Rachel having driven this route in real life. So let's move on to the final part of the show. Be interesting to see what the Class 90s like to drive on in passenger mode, and again, if it's part of ATS's development with the next stuff they're producing or in conjunction with somebody else, then I just hope they've got it off to a T and got it perfect by then, really, because it's going to get so much use as a passenger train. And Josh did point out earlier on as well the other Tesco workings that there are on the Birmingham Crew add-on. But it's quite just a nice little formation, and seen all the, well, you'll see them soon, the Tesco, Lesco, and the Stobart liveries, and kind of having the whole thing in blue looks kind of nice, I think. So I haven't got to worry about getting up too early tomorrow anyway. I'm on the 11:27 from Shrewsbury. I'm about an hour's drive away from Shrewsbury from here. So I can get up about 9 o'clock, I think, and do it comfortably. Right, so for the first time tonight, we're doing a OTS 2019 timetable run, and this is the last run of the night. So we need the 66, but we need the blue DRS one. It's here somewhere, trust me. There we go. And we are doing 4 Sierra 43. As you can see, Daventry Durft 2, which is the stupidest name ever, to Moss End, but of course we're doing Stafford to Crewe Basford Hall. And again, I did check this earlier on, so I know the train length. Hey, I tell you what we haven't done. We've missed one out. I haven't done the Welsh one. The 142. So here am I saying I'm doing England, Wales and Scotland. So one missing. We perhaps might do that at the end. Yeah, that I can imagine. I know you didn't use the speed set, but just the fact that it's electrically controlled, so much easier to manage and control. It would be, I imagine it'd be so much nicer to drive. So this might not be the last run yet. I'd forgotten I've missed out on the Welsh service with the pacer. I mean, it's only a shortish run. Right, so where are we now? That's why Pete left. Yeah, it could be. Wait a minute. Well, we could still fit it in just yet. So what are we on here? We are 1,983 foot. Yeah, well, we'll still do it yet, I think, because I'm not, as I say, I'm not desperate for bed, as it were. So it's easy with not having to get up at 6:30 in the morning. No, I'll appreciate it if you're not able to watch, because I understand that. What else do we need to do? Break timing on this thing as well. Actually, I forgot to change that when we did the other run. So that should be now set for goods. So have I put AWS on or not? There we go. No, that's what we want. So here it is, and we can go. Better get some lights on as well. Don't want day. We want day, not night. No, I agree with you. And to be honest, I've got the signal mod in, so it's. I've had that on kind of really, for me anyway. It's been like that throughout. Oh, wait a minute, wait till the brakes are off properly. I've had that pretty much for most of Train Sim World 6 for me. Yeah, no, I've got that. I've definitely got that in Scoob. Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Really strange, that. I mean, the only possibility is, unless it's been updated and I've got, you know, say the older one, um, and perhaps it's been updated for this route, and perhaps I'll have to have a try, but maybe sometimes it's, you know, it's different with different monitors and stuff like that. I love the touch of having Stobart on the roof of the container as well as at the sides. Yeah, absolutely, and Josh did give us a little hint up to Chelsea. Yes, of course. I did watch a bit of the Community Shield earlier on, by the way, and Arsenal absolutely hammered Manchester City. Manchester City didn't look at the races, but I suppose it's one of those games where if you win it, you can say, oh, it was a great pre-season preparation, and if you lose it, it's like, ah, well, it's only a friendly. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how it pans out, won't it? Right, the Tesco one should have numbers on the top of the container too. Yeah, it'll be interesting, won't it? I mean, I won't say it couldn't be any worse for Tottenham compared to last season, but we're getting that weird thing where you're on the outside. Get a view. Yeah, it should be the same anyway, shouldn't it? What am I doing here now? Oh, let's see. Right. Oh, see, yeah, there's the number, isn't it? Arsenal's only trophy this season. Right, now we're back to the front. Yeah, I caught a little bit of it earlier on. Quite nice to see it at Cardiff. I know it was only because Wembley was booked for a concert, amazingly, but it was quite nice, quite nostalgic having a big game at Cardiff again. Yeah, we'll still do the Welsh run at the end, just so that everything's completed. I'll fully understand if it's a bit too late for you to stop up. That's absolutely understandable. But again, just one last mention, really. Well, I'll say it at the end, no doubt. But thank you very much for everybody watching, as ever. Much appreciated. But anybody that's sort of new, that's watching, hasn't watched us before, hope you've enjoyed the madness, and hope you enjoyed the stream as well. And if you consider liking and subscribing, that'd be tremendously appreciated. Well, it's a nice little sedate run though, this, with the 66, and you kind of feel as though, apart from the signals as you get towards Crewe Basford Hall, you're not going to have an absolute load to worry about at the very end. And you only get full length Freightliner workings with the OTS timetables. So the Gaz has been quite busy over the last few weeks. He was only able to join us briefly, I think, earlier on in the evening. It seems they've been really, really busy over the last couple of months or so. Yeah, and of course, the real stuff in terms of the Premier League gets underway next weekend, doesn't it? And Stoke had their first outing in the Championship yesterday, and we were beaten by Swansea. So, I don't know, you can't take too much away from the first game of the season. Just look really nice as well, this direct rail services livery. And of course, this is all part of Spratty Heat's the mega pack for the 66, which adds a load of value to the 66 as well. You've got different light. Okay, this is standard lighting cluster, I think, but you get different lighting clusters as well that's been done on them. Wonder what happened to that West Coast Railway pack that was coming out. That was looking good, but doesn't look as though it's ever destined to get released. course, when we do the stream next Sunday, it'll be the last one before Dovetail Direct. And then all will be revealed. Ah, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been noticing a little bit there. I think I saw the one from earlier on, that Barking Gospel Oak timetable, but I think the last time I checked, it wasn't with the district line stuff, so I don't know whether it's been updated from then. So I'm not massively bothered about that at the moment. Quite liked it how it was before with the kind of, you know, it certainly made Barking quite busy. It just seems to be I don't know if it's my imagination, but I don't know, it's August, isn't it? It's the summer, and not everybody's full on with these things, and you know, probably don't want to spend hours and hours working on a computer on a hot summer's evening. I totally get that, but the mods have been slightly, I would say, there haven't been quite so many in the last few weeks. It is amazing, though. I mean, I know you kind of want different things, and you know, there's different routes, and everybody's got their preferred routes. But it's amazing how the game has come on in terms of UK route mileage over the last 2 years, and you know, you think straight away West Coast Main Line. 2 years ago we could do Euston to Milton Keynes. Now we do Euston to Carlisle. So it's amazing how it's progressed. Going through Whitmore now. This fly is leaving such a charmed life. I mean, it's been dancing about. I mean, to be honest, it hasn't been doing much flying. It's actually been dancing around various things all over my work surfaces most of the evening. If you go anywhere remotely trying to get the thing, it moves away, but has absolutely zero wish to escape the property when you open the door. Oh, good evening, Rory. Yeah, we're still going, and this was supposed to be the last run, but I've realised I've not done the Welsh service yet, so we'll do that. It's Cardiff Central to Rudder and the 142. But yeah, welcome back. So we've not got massively long. I mean, it's going to take a few minutes to get to Crewe, Basford Hall, and then I say the Cardiff City Network run is pretty short. Almost an echo there. You're back. I'm back. Well, you put in back, but I think I know what you mean. They just seem to annoy you, aren't they, flies? As you say, I'll have to get some this raid spray that you mentioned. Absolute nuisance. Manor Road this is on the left. That takes you, if you turn right at the top, you'll go towards Madeley. And we should, if it's been modelled right, yeah, if you turn left there, you should. Don't know if we can see, there's supposed to be a church over there. I'm not sure if that's in or not. Excuse me. Yeah, I have to say, much as though it's been a lovely summer, I will be quite happy to get to the end of the fly season. I was desperately trying to disguise it. I'm useless at disguising sneezes. I've never been able to do that really disguised sneeze that people do. Yeah, do you mean, are you talking about a model? Ah, good evening, Concord. Hope you're well. Yeah, so normally I'd be kind of saying at this stage I'm coming towards the end of the stream, but we've got one more run after this. Mr. Bowery from the Karate Kid film. He catches flies with his chopsticks. Yeah, I wished I was... why have I slowed down so much? I wished I was capable of doing that. Alright, good to know, Concord. Yeah, slowed right down there, didn't I? Oh, Myogi. Right, okay. I'm hopeless with films, I really am. Right, so the Karate... I've heard of the Karate Kid, I think. I like that. Yeah, that's what I need, some bloody chopsticks. I mean, I've actually got the Rail magazine here on standby. Today's Railways, December 2019, which I do read from time to time, but I just can't get near the damn things. No idea why I managed to slow down so much. Right, now we can start thinking about braking for Basford Hall. 2.6 miles away. Actually does say the Basford Hall down fast independent line, so I wonder if we're actually going to kind of carry on slightly beyond the end of the yard. And again, I've got a feeling, but I could be wrong, that the next signal is going to be approach controlled, and then I think that will clear before we get to it. Hopefully. Yeah, it looks really nice in this livery. Right, so I can see the signal coming up. I mean, you can kind of see there, as I say, it does look a bit washed out, the colours even there, but you can kind of see that's a red. It's the differentiating between the green and the yellow that's the issue, as Amaze Taze was saying. There we go. We've got the single yellow. Might as well go a bit faster at the moment. All right, cheers, Scoob. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us. Oh, I'll have a look at that. That sounds interesting. Yeah, thanks as ever. Appreciate your company, and see you next week. See you on Sunday, and hope you have a good week. So we're still on the main line, and then we're about to gain access to the yard from here. I thought you might have left us by now, Maystays. That it's getting a bit late for you. Are you still very much on the early getting up time, or are you on a little bit of a later shift at the moment? Yeah, I'll definitely have a look at the Discord anyway. But yeah, thank you very much. Your support always hugely appreciated. As though you're crawling, don't you, at 15 mile an hour. Ah, right, fair enough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's I say? I'm still going to do the Welsh thing just to finish it off, but that won't take long. But you know, I fully understand that you'll be offered as ever. Thank you very much. Always appreciate your input as well. Needless to say, and thank you very much. It's difficult just getting the right balance. All right. Right, so reducing your hours the next couple of months, taking early retirement. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, no, it's always really enjoyable, and as I've said, you know, many times, without it, you know, I'd have probably given up this malarkey a long time ago because, um, you know, best will in the world, it would be quite difficult to keep going, to keep chatting without the input. So it makes it, and you know, you very much add to the knowledge as well between you. All of you, you know, really um, makes it such a pleasure. And we're not far off the second anniversary as well. We'll be coming towards when Train to World 7 comes out in September. It'll be 2 years of the live streams, and there haven't been too many Sundays that we've missed. But no, it's fantastic as always. Yeah, cheers, Rory. Thank you very much to you too. Yeah, so another. Yeah, I suppose so, but what? Oh, I don't know. I'm devoid of ideas on that, but yeah, it must have to be, won't it? We'll have to think of something special. Maybe we might get something with these joined up timetables that might help as well. I mean, hopefully, we've got the new Crew Preston timetable coming up pretty soon, so that'll help with something like that. So I've just got the one thing coming up. Just going to do this quick Welsh because otherwise it seems a nonsense. I've said I'm covering England, Wales, and Scotland, and then forgot. Good evening, Dom. Um, yeah, let's hope so. I've got my sights set on Brian's dad of being 95. You know, give me another 40 years, and it'll be 40 years of live streams. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, something like that. I like that. Oh, you're back, Pete. Yeah. Um, the Saturday stream during the World Cup must have been my brain started rushing around. I know it's strange, isn't it? How routine we are with stuff. Yeah, I just hope with improved equipment, really, be nice to do it in 4K. Be nice with a improved PC, even a better microphone as well would be needs happening at some point. But yeah, be. I mean, Dom, you must be heading the list in terms of champions, and Pacer woke Pete up. Yeah, absolutely. Pacer in Cardiff. So, what are we doing anyway with this run? It is 2 Tango 10, which is the Class 142 Cardiff Central to Rudder. Yeah, well, you never know, Brian. Never know. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, you had a good time at the Yorkshire Dales, Dom. Yeah, it was a good choice again, and yeah, it didn't worry me brain too much. I don't need to think about going to see the psychiatrist to recover from that one. It was reasonably straightforward. Um, Pete maintains that I absolutely rammed into the wagons, but I'll let you take your own view on that. I suppose I did it quite hard. I wish this blasted game would load up a lot quicker. I say, if we get to the point where I don't need to keep closing it down again, that would be beneficial. Yeah, it's just long day hiking. Oh right, fantastic. Yeah. Um, oh, good evening, GRE 2057. Yeah, well, yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, yeah. I have to say, a day's walking is magnificent because I mean you can see some amazing stuff from the car, but the stuff that you see out on doing a bit of walking is you get some incredible views, and I just wish we went on a few more really. Right, so the uh, we need the 2019 timetable. We'll use the 142, and we'll do a Transport for Wales one. Ah, excellent. Right. Now that's a new one on me, an NVMe drive. I know what an SSD drive is, but I don't know what that is. Yeah, just 15 minutes now. Cardiff Central to Rudder. Yeah, well, it does, and obviously it started off. Got a couple of routes it loaded up in seconds, but the more routes you add in, the longer it takes, and it's just a bit of a nuisance. I mean, although it gives me a chance to slot the adverts in, it's still it still takes too long. And it'd be nice to kind of I could sort of speed up the way the stream runs. Yeah, well, that I can imagine. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, you'll have to put us a few photos up. Be quite interested to see them. All right, Treherbert. Let's remember that because we can actually set the destination blind. Oh, I haven't gone too far, obviously. Right, is that right? Let's have a look. Yeah, just about. Just about. It'll do for this time of the night, I think. That's the key. On. Forward. And platform on the left. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, memory chips about the size of. It's amazing, isn't it? How technology has advanced. It really is. What's my signal over there? See, I should be. Yeah, we are red, so we'll keep the DSD on. Oh no, it's changed to green. Ah, right, yeah, that'd be nice to see.
The next stop is Cardiff Queen Street.
I love this ride out of Cardiff Central. Absolutely find it fascinating. Ah, excellent, excellent stuff. I'll have a look. I'm following Az's advice because he said switch it off during the stream because it takes a bit up. But I'll have a look. Yeah, shortly. That sounds great. Thing. The Premier Inn we probably just passed actually. I think it's that building over. Yeah, it's that building. To be honest, I recognise that window arrangement, I think. Yeah, it's tremendously worrying, and I mean we've. I won't say touch wood, but we've been okay so far. But it wouldn't take much for the farmers' fields that are surrounding us to set alight, obviously. Oh, crikey, yeah. Wow. Whole night of wrapping presents for my daughter's birthday tomorrow now. Can't believe I'll have a 9-year-old, my little girl, growing too fast. It does amazing. I mean, although, I mean, I remember with my brother and growing up and at work as well. It's work colleagues that I can remember them giving birth. Not literally, but I can remember them having the kids and then It's like it seems as though within moments or a couple of years later, it's like, oh, they're leaving school now. But yeah, many happy returns for her. I'm sure she'll have a great time, and she'll obviously very much appreciate what you've got for her, I'm sure. Yeah, it's such a shame, this route. It's got so much potential. And the only reason I'm streaming, by the way, Dom, is because I'm 2 weeks holiday now, so I've not got to get up early myself tomorrow, or prepare sandwiches, and so I might do I've got a little bit of trade travelling this coming week. Yes, many happy returns, yeah. Don't recall ever having a ponytail. Yeah, so tomorrow I've got something I've been planning to do for 40 years or more, to be honest. So I'm going from Shrewsbury to Shrewsbury. I did consider staying over, but in the end I kind of concluded there's not much point. But I'm doing Shrewsbury to Shrewsbury, so that's via the Cambrian coast up to near Port Maddox, then the Blanw-Festiniog Railway to Llandudno Junction, then the North Wales coast, and then eventually back to Shrewsbury. So that's tomorrow, and then Tuesday I'm heading off to Cardiff, actually, as it goes, hopefully with the 67, and then then I'm off to London via Great Western Railway, and then so stopping away for 3 nights, come back Friday, and then probably the second week, a couple of days off. I sometimes feel as though I'm so desperate to criticise this route, and it still isn't perfect, but I still enjoy it when I drive it. It's funny. Yeah, thank you very much, Amaze Tays. Yeah, have a good week, and yeah, see you next Sunday. Yeah, I hope so. I've got my batteries charged up as well. Some bits of this route are just utterly fascinating. It's just that there's other bits where you kind of feel as though they couldn't be bothered to finish it off. Yes, it was a close run thing for many a while, wasn't it? Between the two of you, actually, when we were doing the all championship battles. I'd love to know um, what the tally is overall. I've kind of lost count. I mean, you're getting long bits like this, and you're thinking this is absolutely lovely, but you know, just need a few more end points, really, don't we? Yeah, I remember you say that there was a while back, I think, where your dog wasn't doing too well, but I hope dog's all okay now. You kept the trophy safe, yeah, excellent. Ah, that's nice. Nice to say. So I don't know where we... Oh, I keep forgetting about the announcements, don't I?
The next station stop is Van.
Then what have we got after that? Ah, no, Radar after that. Yeah, it's like, you know, you feel as though they do this sort of routes and it's crying out, absolutely crying out to be extended. And I don't kind of, you know, go along with the thing about, well, we can't re-release an extended route because we'd have to. I mean, it's. I would be quite happy to pay. Okay, you know, I'd sort of hope if it was extended, it wasn't going to be another 30 quid. But you know, if it was a decent extension, then I think it's well worth a little bit of extra. Extra money. Negative of Cockapoo number 2. Right, well, there you go. All right, you've kept that tally better than I can remember, to be honest. Yeah, I think perhaps when it first came out, I was a bit harsh on this, really. And it's a nice route, but say, please, 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 can we just extend it? You sometimes feel as though we ask for these things, though, and there just seems to be no wish to do it. Yeah, we're all right. It's still, I was going to say I stopped a bit abruptly there, but in fact, thought that destination thing, it seems a bit of a shame now, but where are we? No, it's no better. Oh, I've gone too far. I'm gonna perhaps needed to go more the other way. That's more like it. Ah, okay, that's why you remember, because it was 9 going on 10. Right. Yeah, definitely. It's better than the original add-on. Again, just a little bit of added value from Just Trains. Yes, I did indeed. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, we will have to honour that at some point. That would be quite a thing. And also, it'd be quite nice for me as well, because it would save me the kind of the brain ache, really, of picking the stream. Are we going to get down to the 20th time? Just about, I think. Full night of 87s, absolutely. That's right. No, fair enough. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's difficult to be interested totally all of the time. I get that. But yeah, nice to still see your involvement though, and appreciate it as always. That's nice. Nice little route. You've got a bit of construction work going on with the diggers down the left-hand side. I wonder if it still says... No, because that's the end station, then we can't get any more announcements. But yeah, nice way to finish. I'm glad I remembered to go back and do that. So yeah, so there we go. That's the end of the night. Thank you very much, everybody, for your contributions, for joining, for taking part, for chatting, for watching, whatever it might be. And if you are new to the channel, if you've enjoyed watching it, and you've watched us perhaps for the first time, and you consider liking and subscribing, then I would be tremendously grateful for that, and everybody's support as always. Absolutely, cracky. I sound drunk saying that, don't it? Absolutely, hugely appreciative, and another fantastic stream. Really enjoyed it, and so watch out for the videos of the week. There's one tomorrow, bit of a different one. It's Subway Sim 2, and then hopefully another one on Wednesday and Friday. But I will be away whilst those are broadcasting. Yeah, thank you very much, Pete. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, we'll keep on going with them. And yeah, thank you, everybody. Appreciated. Yeah, great. Thank you. And yeah, see you all next week. And until next time, from Power Flower Trains and Planes, it is good night and thank you.